So yeah, that's gonna be quite an epic idea. I hope I reach the end, but it's going to be in 3 parts. First part is to develop the editor to ease the inputting of all my letters. I mean the drawing, and that's it can be interesting as an editor, as a generic editor as well. Like maybe in the future I want to revisit and do another alphabet, another font, basically another stroke font, because we are going to, it's going to be strokes, it's going to be only in lines, in a very minimal form, because I want to pack it as in very, very little amount of code. I think it can be sometimes interesting if you do some compose, some challenges in limited size. You want like the most optimal size. And like if you think about all the letters I will need, maybe I will need like, I don't know, like an alphabet of 40 characters. That's already 40 times this, which can take a bunch of lines. So at the end, we want to plot the code. At the end, we want to pack it in a page, but I think it's not gonna stick in one page. It's okay. Maybe we can do multiple pages. But what's very funny about this concept is you have the art is the code, and it's probably going to be a few frames that I could put on a wall. And so yeah, the finality is to plot the code. The code of what? The code of the program that generated these plots, like all the SVG files. So yeah, 3 parts. First, making the editor. I can create an alphabet of all my glyphs. Second part is to develop the generator itself, making render the code into lines, making SVG files in JavaScript, I think. And then last part is to pen plot it, which I think is going to be fast. So let's do it. I hope I will be fast enough. Let's focus on the editor. So I will try to develop it in my website, in my growweb.me website itself, that I run it locally here. So I think I can manage to make it work. Oh yeah, I forgot one last thing, one last news on my side. I have finally received the book. Maybe we can talk about it later a bit more. But yeah, it was a collaboration with Macao, with like a Macao, someone making a book for Macao GP for the Grand Prix of last year, which was the 17th year of that event. So yeah, I had a lot of fun working on this. It's not something I shared in the past because it was like in NDA, I mean, non-disclosure. So yeah, finally the book is released, so I can share it. So I have made a generator of. I cannot share it. I cannot share the code yet because we have some remaining plans to do with it. But yeah, I can already share that. Some of these prototypes and yeah, I was so thrilled to be and so happy to be contributing on this book, which is like an art commemorative book, like a celebration book with a few artists, like quite a very interesting artists, very, very different styles. And I think I'm the only one making it with code, which is challenging in itself because making figurative like that is it's quite complex. So I've tried to explain it in the book, and it's quite minimalistic versus what the other artists are doing, which are like drawings and quite amazing work. So yeah, maybe we can review it later. All right, let's focus on the code. Let's focus on tonight's point. Okay, screen share. Okay, let's. Oh, I had this from the past, from the last stream. Sorry for that. That was for the Vera Molnar theme. Okay, let's focus on what we want to achieve. So I will bring my my code editor and I will try to make a new page for the tool this editor we want to make. We want to make an editor that I will use to draw my glyphs, and it's going to output it in a minimal form, which is like a packed list of coordinates to make the lines, separated with a plus. And we can do this because we will only use a grid of 10 by 10. I hope it works. I think I have to figure out what is the proper ratio of that square, and I will have to figure out what is the font I use, monochrome, I guess. But yeah, I will have to approximate a lot of things, trying to make lines out of the actual fonts. Because at the end, we will not use fonts, we will plot strokes. So I hope it works. We will see. All right, let's create a new app. So I'm going to do everything from scratch. So it's going to take some time, but I hope not that much. So it's going to be, okay, so I will call it, I don't know, I will call it plot letters. And I can remove, okay. Here it's going to be a quick React app just to make it quick. Okay, how does this work again? I have to export a component, I guess? Yes, okay. Okay, do I even need to use Canvas or? Canvas can make it faster, but I can also just use SVG for the editor. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever works. Okay, let's go with SVG. Okay, so let's try to figure out what are the components. So I think I want to make an app where there is going to be an input, a text input, or I can just write A, which are like the ongoing letter, and then what do I need? I need a button that's save. Oops. Like save that drawing. I can do a reset. And I can do new line. Like very minimalistic. It's not going to be doesn't need to be too complex. But then at the end, I think I need to save that somewhere. Maybe we can use local storage, because if I refresh the page, I don't want to lose everything. So yeah, we need some kind of database, basically. Okay, maybe we could have also an interface that shows all the letters. And you can click on it to switch and to edit. Okay, it's not really the most important part. Okay, so based on that, I will try to quickly figure out the components. Okay, so we have an editor. So we can make an SVG. I will hard code some stuff for now. Or maybe we just have a width. Okay, I need to display the grid of the. Okay. Isn't it supposed to? Okay, the editor need to take the letter. And then we need to okay, let's say the editor is the drawable stuff. So we have to, I think we just have to support the clicks. We click, 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 and that's just going to draw lines. Okay, if we do 10 by 10, that means we cut here. We cannot do like the symmetry is going to be, like if you have an A, like the A letter, we will not be able to do that because that's going to be offset. Like we have to choose. That's going to be annoying. Maybe we have to do 9 by 9. I don't know. We cannot make it symmetrical because that's the cell is actually going to be before. Well, I think it's not so important consideration if we already have like 10 splits, which is quite a lot if you have very small letters. So I guess that's fine. I'm just challenged here already, like how should I do this editor? Okay, I guess we have a value and unchanged, but I don't know what is the format. Maybe we will store arrays of lines. Which is not this format, but it's like an array version of that. Array of points. Yeah. And that means we have to draw it again and again. But each time you click, we add the points. Okay. Yeah, I guess that can work. So we have the grid. We need to render the text. Editor, like the text preview, like in background, we need to have like a GAN line, which is a letter you are currently, I don't know how to call that, ghost letter. And what is the font size? That's gonna be a challenge. It needs to adapt to the width. So yeah, we have to figure this out. And then we have the drawing. So okay, and now we have like to react on clicks. Okay, I think the idea is to call set value, get the previous, and append the point. Okay, so that's making this stuff. We just didn't do the UI. And so we have the editor, then we have like the editor bar, whatever. But it's just a bunch of buttons, so we can do them in line. We have an input. I should have asked ChatGPT to generate me. Okay, so this is creating a new line. I don't even know if I need to save because I think it's going to be real time anyway. Nothing needs to be saved. Okay, so, well, we have no letter at the beginning, then we have, what do we have? Letter equal letter, value equal. Oh, okay, so that's interesting now. Because when we change the value, when we change the letter, we have to reset. I don't know why I even need that, but okay, so this should work. We set back the letter, and I think we need a database. I need like to store in the local storage, I think. So the goal is to build some kind of dictionary of glyphs. Okay, I guess we can make a class which contains all the letters. Like store everything we have done per character. Like we can save every time we change and have a getter. And it needs to be constructed with, oh, it's in my head. Like Copilot has already inferred that for me. Like, did it listen to my mic or what's going on here? How does it know I wanted to use local storage? I don't know. Oh, even here? All right, let's go. Okay, and then I think later I will need an export function to get me this format. But that's for later. Or we make this actually the export. Yeah, maybe we can do it like that. But is this compatible with, yeah, I guess it's better to do it already here. Okay, I just I don't know if I should do that. Like a big array of that. Like a map, an object map of everything. Or we make it in the ASCII code. But that's gonna be a lot of commas because like the A starts very far away. And it's a bit annoying to parse that. So yeah. I think we are just going to stringify this object, but map into this format. Okay, so let's do this. For now, I'm just focusing on the non-UI parts, and then we'll have the UI. Okay, so we can filter on the empty line. I mean, a line needs to have 2 points. So you cannot just put 1 point and that's it. So we take only the lines that have at least 2 points. Then we map it to this format. I guess it's already an array of line. Array of line. What is a line? It's array of points. But what is a point? It's basically this, where x is in 0, 9. Oh, we need to reduce. What's going on here? Oh, super, I don't have auto format. Oh, but each stuff is actually a line. Oh my god, that's... Okay, each line needs to be concatenated like that. Okay. Then we map each line like that, and then we join. Oh, it's actually join. So I guess we just need to do join with a plus. So the data we store will be the data we will then import in our code. And then we need to redo the reverse. I hope Copilot is able to do that. Let's see. Okay, so that's okay. It's not export I want, it's import. And I can do it in the constructor. Okay, I'm going to keep putting let where it can be const. It's my Rust reflex. Okay, so nice. He was able to infer the code. So split per plus, then map each line. Split per space. Oh no, that's not correct. Split per empty line, but that's not going to be what I want. Yeah, I have to shift. That's weird. Shift is taking the first point, I guess. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, pop is on the other side. Shift is on the front, on the first. I guess it works. It's not very optimized, I imagine, but it's working. And then we return points. So this should give us back the array of lines, which we put in the letters, and we save that. Okay, so we have like our small overlay over our database. So glyphs can be put in some kind of state, but it's not reduced. It's not like in immutable style. It's like some kind of side effect. It can be a ref. Oh, he was able to to know that. Except it needs to be like that. Well, whatever. We know glyphs is the ref. It's like the DB. So when we change the letter, we have to set letter, and then we have to get the value. But maybe it's not yet defined, so we fall back to an array, and that's our value. Okay, what else? So now we have the set value, which is not a direct. We have to do something else, or yeah, it's like we have to save into database as well. So I don't know. Maybe there is better patterns for. I should use a Redux or whatever, but we do it the quick way. So we are just going to make an higher function here, like a on set value. Yeah. Set value, and save the letter. Okay. Set letter is going to save. I think we have everything we need, so we just need to develop the UI. Okay, so let's display the page. Localhost playground / plot letters. Of course, we have errors. On reset. Which is basically on set value with empty. Oh yeah, how do I represent a new line? I guess it's a new empty array to be pushed in the value. Wow, it's able to understand what I want. Okay, except I think to be optimized, it should be oh yeah, it should be a function. An updater function. How does this work? Should this be a side effect? Are we doing that? Like, do we need to do that? I think we can just inject the value here. It's okay if we re-render every time. We are not doing important performance stuff. What's going on? Editor drawing. Okay, so we have a beginning. We have our app with a... Oh, okay. It's not a function. What? Why is it a function? Use ref? I thought it was able to... Oh no, it's not able to have an initializer? It needs to be... I need to memo that? That's weird. Okay. Internal server error, what the fuck? Editor drawing is not defined. What? Oh, it was before, the error before, I guess. Oh, local storage. Oh yeah, because we have like server side rendering. Oh my god. Is JavaScript does JavaScript support that now? I never know. Anyway, if it's not defined, nothing has to be done. Okay, it's working. All right. So we have local storage dot glyphs. Oh yeah, I have not saved it. Okay. Okay, so now we have to focus on the rendering of my editor, and finally then I will be able to do something. Well, first let's figure out the grid, I guess. So we have in line in SVG, stroke fill, Okay, so we have to iterate over 10 values. Oh my god, it's so fast with Copilot. All right. Well, I need one more points, so it's actually 11. So we have our grid. I need to fix the padding issue, but screw that. Actually, I think SVG must have an overflow hidden by default, maybe. So we can override that, I guess. Oh, it refresh. I forgot about that. Nice. Well, let's go. Now we need to... We can focus on the editor, I guess. So we are going to click, 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 click. Okay, so how do we render the... I think we have to render in the middle of the cell. That's the goal. It's like pixels. So we should remap. Okay, so unclick. Nice, that's the start. Target, okay, it's is very used. Copilot is very used to this kind of classical use case, and he is able to infer everything because he knows I have a grid, so he knows. Oh yeah, he wants he wants to map to a grid. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's so. So relevant. Okay, this is wrong. I mean, yeah, it copies. Okay, it copies. Why does it pop? No. I mean, we can pop and push and pop, but that's weird. So there is two cases. Maybe there is nothing in this array, so we push it. Yes. Then we take the last. It's like, oh my god, that's so on point. If last length equals 0, why? No, that's weird. No, I think we just push. And then we set value. Okay. So I don't know if it works, but we can test. If I click, 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 click. Well, I should log. I should log the save. I guess I should log everything. My database. Okay, so it has the data, and if we do new line, oh, it breaks. What's going on? It broke. Wow, that's weird. Something exploded here. We have a lot of numbers. I think there is a bug. Where is the bug? If I refresh, wow. Okay, so when I hit new line, there were an issue. So I guess the issue is on new line. On new line, so we spread the value. We add an empty array. I think it's fine. push 1 point on the last line. Filter each line, map line, map. Okay, I'm lost. Let's try again. Okay, so far so good. We have an array of 1 line, then we do new line. Okay, so what happened? So I don't know what I broke, but maybe I inputted something here. No. Okay, well, we'll have to figure this out. All right, so now we just need to. We have 2 components to make, and that's it. Then we will do the write all the letters. Okay, so ghost later will be the text rendering, and editor drawing, which will be it's a very bad name, it's like glyph. And guideline, letter guideline, font guideline with a font. We can hard code it for now. How do we do that? So it's going to be text, middle. I don't know if it's a good idea to do middle. It's a baseline. Yeah. That's gonna be the most annoying part to figure out, like what is the proper alignment to make for the text. Font size. Okay. Well, font family, monospace. So I need to read about. I need a font expert here. What is well, monospace, first of all, it's monospace, so it's always going to be the same width, but what is the ratio of that letter? What should be, how can we scale it to the best size? Do we set, are we going to do that empirically? Because I guess that's it. I guess like the G letter is taking the whole space. Wow, that's not a line. Maybe we can use monoid. That's not working because I have not it on the web as a web font. Okay. Well, monospace, I guess it's fine. But now we just need to, okay. That's monospace like this. This like dashed, like this slash in the 0. Okay, it's just not centered. That's a bit my issue here. But the pipe is centered, so I guess that's not a good idea to do baseline middle. I don't know. Dominant baseline. What is that? Bottom, I guess. I'm lost. Oh yeah, like the baseline is a line. I don't know where it should be positioned. But if I do it in the middle, then we just do half the size and it should work, but doesn't. I knew this was going to be a nightmare. So let's see if it's always the same width or not. So 400. 200, 240, if we do a pipe. Okay, yes, it's monospace, so this at least works. Now the height is not correct. Okay, so we just can try to adjust. Well, at least it's always the same height. So should we stretch to feel exactly the same? Yeah, I think we should try to figure out the ratio and stick to that. Because here, if we do width and height, that's a nightmare. What is going on? Oh yeah, I did it wrong. This should be the middle. But it's more like the font size should be figured out. Okay, but if the font size is the width and we figured the... No, no, it's depending on the height. Okay, I will do the empirical approach with monochrome, with mono space. Okay, we are exactly at 85%. But then we are offsetted. 8585. before edge with 0. Okay, and now it's exactly 6. So the text should fit exactly on that grid, and that makes us able to make all the letters, I guess. Well, we will go with that. That's such an empirical approach, but and now that makes me wonder: is there enough resolution to do everything? Yeah, I guess. Like here, we will do click here, click here, click here, click here, then new line, click here, click here, click here, click here, and click here, whatever. And I have this bug again. What's going on with all this empty stuff? What? Okay, something is broken. Okay, I need to make the glyph. So let's say I click here, 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 and here. New line, and then I click here and here. That's gonna be broken. So let's try to make the glyph of all these values. So we will do a bunch of strokes. Okay, we map on each line. For each line, we make a path. Wait, yeah, it could have been a line. No, no, it makes sense. Okay, it's a path. Why is there no line to it? There's an issue here. Well, it tried. So for each point, if it's 0, if it's the first point, it's a move, and then we line 2. Okay. Oh no. Oh, it's here. I forgot to multiply because we need to scale it. I need to memorize everything, but I don't. I should, but it's okay. Alors. So let's scale the value divided by 10. Okay, it's almost done because here we are on the top left corner of each pixel, and we want to make it in the middle. So we just are going to add 0.5 here and here. Okay, so yes, I have my glyph editor, pixel glyph editor. Okay. And I have one bug to fix. And then we are good. I don't know where the bug is. That's gonna be fun. Oh, okay. I didn't use the stroke width, which is why we have a very basic display. Is this working if I click? No. Why? I completely broke it. Oh no. Completely broke it. That's a loop. No, it's broken. Something is saving over and over and over again. Okay, why? Everything was working fine so far, so I don't know why. What did I just do? Unclick. I just... Oh no, it's going to take forever to me, for me to... Clear the local storage. Oh yeah, we can do it here, I think. Oh, it crashed. Wow, 4 megabytes of crap. Wow, it's like using the index. What is going on? Shift. Maybe here is something is broken. Okay. Click. 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 New line. Click. Click. Ah. Reset. Ah yeah, because... Oh, okay. I need to have like a hover effect. But not going to do this now. Just make... I should make the text having some opacity. So we can see the grid. Oh no. I need a undo. But that's annoying to develop. And I need to change the cursor. That's triggering me. What is the and S, I think. Oh no. Crosshair. I think that's it. Yeah. New line. Oh, it broke. Okay. Well, here, I, in this case, I'm stuck. I have to go here, but it still works. So yeah, we will have to make some decision like that. That's gonna be fun. Here we could have choose to go here for the top, or yeah, we will have approximation like that. But why is there these crazy numbers going on? What are these? I can't even. Is this something broken in this iteration here? This should iterate over keys. Is this the way to do it? For letter in letters? This should be the key. I don't know, I glitch the issue. That's so weird. I have a bug, but I cannot retrigger it. Oh, is this going negative or something at some point? Oh no, I have this bug as well. Of boundaries. Oh, I glitch into the bug. How? On first? Wait, what? How is this even possible? What? Oh, is this when parsing the data at the beginning? Oh, we are iterating over the JSON maybe somewhere. JSON stringify. Oh my god, that's it. Oh la la, that's so bad. We didn't JSON parse. So I was, yeah, it's only when we refresh. So yeah, that was, okay. That's a shame. Oh, wow, it worked. What? To fix is not defined. What the fuck? Okay, we must probably not parse it correctly. To fixed. Oh, it's when we save it. Okay, so we are almost 1 hour into the. It's okay. 1 hour for the editor is a bit my target. So I just have a bug to fix, and then we are good. Oh, why are they? Oh yeah, to fix is putting it back into strings. Oh, okay. I want to do the math.floor. I mean, it's fine. No, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Why do we have a string? Oh yeah, we didn't parse. We didn't parse it in the first place. We could use base. We could use base 64, whatever, like another base 16, exact decimal. We could use that if we want more. Okay, so it works. I can change the letter and it's saved. It's saved from the last refresh. I think we are good. Okay, stroke width is still not working. So how small are we going to plot? That's going to drive this. But I think we can assume it's almost the grid cell size. What? I have clicked on new line. Oh, okay. I think I have to indicate where is my cursor. Like cursor equal. If there is a length, okay, if there is a length, then we take the first line and we take the last, okay. last line. Last line is this, but it's only when there is more than 1 point. And then the cursor is at last, but when there is at least 1 point and okay, that's it. And that's gonna be a circle. Okay, it's in my mind. Oh, it's actually super smooth now. With like this ending. So when we click first, we know where we are. But I don't think I want to fill. I think I want to stroke. Well, that's weird now. Or we make it red. Oh no. Fill. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Well, this could also be behind. What is like the stroke line cap, I guess? Yeah, round. Okay. I think it works because... Oh yeah, we just don't know when there is no new line, so maybe we make it a bit bigger. Oh, that's weird now. Just testing ideas. Okay, I'm stuck in a loop where I do super useless stuff now. I just want to get it right. Nice polish to finish this. Okay, yeah, small dot like that. Okay, nice. Yes, that's it. Okay, so we have our editor. We have everything we need. I just wish there were like a small hover effect as well. But that's more annoying to do because like, yeah, we have to listen to move and... Nice. Okay, what do you think? I went very far for a small thing, but that's gonna be very, very useful. Okay, let's remove all this console log. Should we... Should we change song? Okay, I wanted to show the letters I have done still. It's very, very quick to do. It's incredible. Sorry. Is there a way to make a... Well, I guess a border will work here. Is this possible? Oh, yeah. I don't think margin is going to work on the... Oh, it does? Okay. If we reset, can we remove it? Yeah, I think we should remove it. Okay. So here we can click on the letters that we did, on the all the glyphs that are going to appear, and then we can delete them. Okay, so that's awesome. We have we have everything we need. I just didn't do a fancy style, but it's okay. I just wonder if this shouldn't go up. Can we double that? Well, maybe not double, but it could be dynamic. I think it's okay. Can we figure out another ratio that... 600? Well, let's see. All right, so here we go. We are going to do that. I think I want to right click to like, okay. How do we do that? Can we handle a right click? I think we can. prevent default, no, I think. So this will work like a new line, which is going to just do an append, I think. Oh, on context menu. Like, what the fuck? Disable pointer events. Not working. That's not working. What did I just do? Cast? Oh my god. Well. What a nightmare. Just for a simple use case, can't it just... Okay, right click is context menu with, yeah. But that's UX. It's nice. We have to make the perfect UX. Because we are going to use that for all the letters. I want it to be good enough. Why is it removing the line? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You see, that's why it's a problem, because we are going to listen each time. Oh, no. Well, it's okay. It's going to work. Cool. Let's do it now. Let's go. Okay, so that's first phase is finished. We have an editor, and now the fun begins. So I'm going to do letter by letter. And we will start with lowercase. So let's try to get it right. What? I clicked here, what the fuck? Oh, that's a bug. Because of the pointer events of this. Okay. Here we go again. Well, it's about how precise we will get, I guess. Should we go there? Oh no, I cannot reset now. That's... I should be able to click again and delete. I think that's it. Why is it? Okay, let's see. Okay, nice. I have everything with my clicks. All right. So, yeah, we should do that, I guess. So now, yeah, you see, I have not an optimal path. I guess that's it. Yeah, I have no precision. I will just do a small tweet status update. Okay. Next. D. So we could even optimize like the pen travel. Like we could do that, you know, like we could say, yeah, we don't want to pen up. So I don't know if I do that or we just do one line and another line, which will be consistent with the B. I think we need to make consistent choice now because we did that for the B. Easy. We have a choice here. Do we go there or do we go there? I think we go there. Now here, here, and here we just do it like, oh, no, I have to do it again because I used twice. I use an extra point which should not be here, should be optimized. Okay, we are used to it now. Here and here. Well, that's very rough, this part, but no choice. Oh, that's interesting. Here we could do that. I wonder if it should do that or that. Because like here we are respecting exactly the monochrome font, but we have a choice. I prefer it like that. I don't really like this extra dash here. I guess it's okay. We could have tried another font as a baseline, but that's for another day. I don't know how to close this one. And like here, should we connect inside? Or should we stay like that? On the pen, I don't know if it's going to be visible. Because it's either this or this. I think this is better. Same here, we could not pen up and do that. Or we just do one line, pen up, go here, which is very rough. So I think we want to do this. But we could also do this. Which will make more ink here, but yeah, like we could revisit the B, but oh, that's a funny one. I didn't expect that. To click, to click, that makes a dot. Yeah, it works. It's a line with no stroke. Or we make it like that, which is consistent with this. Yeah, I guess we do that. Here or here? Here, I guess. That's a weird L. I didn't know like monospace font do L like that. Wow. Okay. We will stick to monochrome font, whatever it means, even if it means not so. Oh no, that's a very shitty M. Okay, M is challenging, especially with the pen up. Like, should we do that? I think we should, but that's. Well, by the way, technically it should be rendered with line join round. Yeah, that makes it better. I mean, more realistic with the ink. Then we could always experiment with other stroke widths, because with the ink, maybe it will be like that, you know? We never know. Should we have some opacity here to see behind? Well, it's not visible. Okay, I guess we stick to that. I don't like this at all. We have a big problem for the M. This one is challenging, because it seems like we have to do a shortcut like that. Otherwise, we don't have the same gap. And I don't like the fact it doesn't do this. Maybe we should do this. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Oh, okay. We will come back maybe. But oh no, N is going to be larger. Yeah, I mean it makes sense, I guess. Okay, M is that. Should we do exactly the same alignment, which is, oops. I guess we have to do the same. Okay, let's see again. M is this, so we will do it here, I guess. Yeah. So we did code this text, this like a glyph editor in an hour. Now we are going to take another hour to input them all. No, I think in 30 minutes we should be done, and then the goal after that will be to plot text with ASCII. But what are we going to plot? Well, we are going to plot code. We are going to plot the generator, the code that generates the plot. So that's gonna be fun. That's why I have like this 10 by 10 grid, which outputs in an optimized format, like the glyph. We have encoded it in using only digits, so 1 digit per position, because it's a 0 by 9 0909 coordinate. So this will allows us to pack as much code as we can into. Yeah, we will have a big pile of code to plot, maybe a few pages of code, but that pages is like our instruction you can write down in a computer, and you get again the same plot. So I like this recursivity. It's not generative in itself, but it's like yeah. It's another idea of generative art. Okay, we have to stick to the B. Okay, B was that. Here it's another idea, but I mean it's yeah. It's another font. Let's stick to our style for now. Oh, it's not this. Okay. Wait. This was... No, it's not. Wow, it's very spiky. What? Oh. Shit. Nice. We should be able to copy paste. I need to add a feature copy paste from another glyph. Because it's exactly the same. Yeah, like here, we could do that with a pen plotter. That will make sense. Or we avoid too much ink here, so we pen up and start again from here. Then here and here, which is quite consistent with the N. I guess we have no choice to do this. It would be so fun to try again with another font and do other choices. Okay, I think same as the F. I don't like this left side here. We have skipped one cell here. Oh no, I have a bug. It doesn't go to new line. Why? Oh, it's because of flex. Should I do 100%? What? Span are inline, so why should it be inline block? Oh yeah, that's it. Okay. Okay, so F, I have chosen not to go there. I've chosen to skip a bit before. So the T is the same deal, but not exactly because it's a bit offsetted. Oh, okay. I'm just tempted to... It's very tempting to do this. And not this. Or even... No. I mean... So many possibilities. Yeah, you have to look from far away. No, that's too big. That's too much. I think we will go here, but it's not easy. Sounds like a N. Sounds like exactly like N. We did that for N. No, we didn't. We have a really rough corner here. Ah, that's going to be ugly, I think. Very ugly, yeah. Indeed. So we could reconsider the N. But if we do, what about the M? We are not going to make spikes. That's weird. But here it's okay. We have more space. Yeah, it's better. Do we do this? Ugh. How we do this? Which is very weird. The problem is we don't have a middle cell, so we have no choice to be consistent in here, I guess. But here, what does it mean? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I don't like this W1. Oh. Just checking one thing quick. So we have two choices. Either we go there or we go there. I think we are supposed to go there. No, oh my god, but then here it's not a line. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit like the W, we are a bit stuck in this. So we could do hexagonal next time. Y. Here. Ugh. No, it's okay. All right, so we have the alphabet. I don't know how much time we took for this, but now we have to do like you see, JavaScript code, so we have to make more characters. And I don't know if we need uppercase. I hope we don't. We will try to write code without using uppercase, I guess. I don't know if this is beautiful. Yeah, no, it's not. Oh, no. I think we have to make choices here. Yeah. I guess we do that. Or better. Yes, it's better. Yeah, we need to display it very small. Oh, we will have to respect exactly that. So it's a square here. Yeah, it's a square. It's just... Okay, so we go here. Yeah, we will have to figure out to keep the ratio, because it's not a... It's rectangles. The grid is rectangular, not square. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the digits. Oh, yeah, it is sorted by... No, it's not sorted. It's just digits come first in an object, in a JavaScript object, when you iterate over it. I don't know if this should be lower here. I think we'll do that. Like here, same, yeah. Oh, that's not easy, this one. Yeah, we will not pen up. Oh. I guess... Oh, that's quite ugly. Should this be here? Like here? Yeah, I guess. Was this... Yeah, that's what I did. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that's a tough one. Because we are not aligned. No, the 5 should stop before. Okay, it needs to be consistent with the other choices here. We went very, very corny, like with a corner. Like, should it be here? I think it should. Okay, maybe we go less crazy like that. Oh no. Should it be here? I think it should be here. Here we go again. No. Where do I go here? Oh my god, that's very ugly. Should we stop here? Or... This one is another... Oh, okay. This one is a very challenging one. Didn't expect it. I guess we do this. Oh yeah, why not? No, that's... We can keep it simple and do this. No, it's not beautiful. But if we do this, okay, it's not perfect, but another trade-off. Oh no. Yeah, I think the curve are the most painful one. Like, should we go there? Oh. Well, this one is tough. Yeah, I'm not doing this one again. Trade-off. Ugly trade-off. Only ugly trade-offs here. Oh, should we go curvy a bit or just straight line? What is the 6? It's like we have to copy the 6. It's another take. It's another version of 6. Well, we break the consistency here. But this one would have been better for 6. I'm so... No, it's not... It's not... Yeah, we have to implement copy-paste and reverse. Yeah, I'm not even sure I did this one. I think it's something like that. I'm not even sure. I think I did this. What if we start like that? That's weird. Oh no. I don't see what I'm doing. If I'm doing it right, I don't. What's up here? It's not. It's not symmetrical. Because I'm tempting to do this. Oh no. That's it. I'm tempted to do this. That's a nice one. No! I need one undo. Yeah, 1 point and undo. Very overkill. Am I going to have end in my code? Maybe we try like that and we'll see we'll see what goes wrong. I think we will need we will do some modulo. Maybe. No. What do we need? Multiply? I guess we need to multiply. So we need all the characters for JavaScript. Oh no, that's one ugly example where we have a problem. And this is not a solution. So I guess the trade-off is to do this. So it's like some characters should be allowed to define the grid to not be 10 but 9, like we offset. But that's okay. So the goal is to have all the characters needed to plot, to pen plot JavaScript code, and JavaScript code of the plottable generator itself. So the code I will write next will be using, oops. We'll have to use this. Oh, I cannot right click because I have globally disabled. Oh, that's annoying. How do I? Okay, obviously I know the shortcut, hopefully. Oh, maybe I could output in a text area. Where is it? I need a button to export, but for now, console local storage dot glyphs contains all my alphabet. So, okay, we will start a program. We'll start a new, a Node.js program, I guess. So let's go in somewhere in plots. Yeah, whatever. Work in progress, I guess. I create a folder. And inside we will make index.js. Okay, so let's go. Oh yeah, I don't even have equal. Why doesn't... it's not valid JavaScript here? Yeah, that's why it's a pain. I should... Is there a way to copy paste in JavaScript? Clipboard, a clipboard API? Clipboard API. Navigator.clipboard.read a text. Wow. I guess there is a... It needs to be in the context of a click and with a permission, I guess. I imagine. Let's make an export button. Export to clipboard. And with, obviously, it's going to infer with Copilot. Oh, that's okay, okay. Export. Okay, did it work? Maybe. Let's copy some empty space, export. Nice, okay, perfect. Well, it does work, but it doesn't... Okay, it's not this I want. It's literally local storage. Like the value, the encoded value. But I guess I can make a function db.get encoded. Just let's return the value of the local storage. Okay, I guess that worked. Okay, so we could go further than that, but here it's a map, so it's a pretty nice format. I just wonder, should we disable prettier to pack as much as small as possible, or do we intend an indent like that? It's not working. What's going on? Prettier is not running here. Okay, I have to run it manually, I guess. Oh no. Prettier .w minus w. Okay. Well, that's better. So imagine a plot. You have this in the first line, in the first page, which quite suck because you have a lot of space here on your sheet of paper. So because I had another idea is to use a ASCII code, make an array with all the ASCII code, like with that will look like that. Like you will have an array with a lot of commas like that here, because like the 0 is maybe at 64 or whatever. And then we will disable prettier. I mean, we will have to encode it to, format it ourselves. Which allows us to not have this part. Okay, so that means we need to make another version of that. Okay. So to do this, we have to make an array. Oh, that's not even JSON stringifiable. I don't think JSON stringify is supporting this format of JavaScript. Like if you have an array with a lot of undefined, and then you have something, it's giving you null. Hello Sin, how are you? Comment ça va Sin? Ça fait un moment déjà que la dernière fois que tu étais venu. J'espère que tu vas bien. Bonne année. On est parti dans un délire là pour le January. Le January, c'est comme le Inktober, mais c'est pour les artistes génératifs. Et aujourd'hui, c'est ASCII le thème. Donc on s'est fait un éditeur de glyph de 0. Et je me suis amusé à faire lettre par lettre. Donc là, en fait, c'est assez simple. Je peux rajouter une lettre en disant, bah ok, tiens, je vais faire le, je sais pas, qu'est-ce que j'avais besoin? Ah oui, je n'avais pas encore le égal, tiens. Et hop, j'ai mon petit éditeur de glyphes. Et l'idée, c'est qu'à la fin, je l'exporte dans un format un peu compressé, parce que l'idée, c'est de les dessiner sur du papier, enfin de faire avec mon traceur d'utiliser du coup les glyphes, les lettres de mes caractères pour plotter du code. Plotter le code qui génère lui-même le dessin, quoi, en fait. Donc voilà, c'est un peu ça retourne un peu le cerveau là, mais ouais, c'est comme en fait c'est Advent of Code rencontre Inktober un peu, en fait. Donc voilà, et ce qui sera marrant aussi, c'est d'essayer de faire la couleur syntaxique aussi. Mais bon, ça sera un peu plus avancé. Mais juste, en fait, on sait on peut juste faire en sorte que les caractères spéciaux sont d'une autre couleur, ainsi que, je sais pas, ainsi que les mots-clés. Juste ça, ce serait cool. Mais là, déjà, j'en suis encore à exporter mon truc pour que ça soit bien encodé, enfin, que ça soit bien compressé, pour que ça prenne le minimum de place possible, en fait. Donc, en fait, il y aura la fonte elle-même, enfin, la fonte en glyph, là, elle est elle-même encodée dans le code, en fait. Elle est embed, tout est... Et ça va être assez simple, je pense. Donc là, on a fini la première partie qui était de faire l'éditeur, d'écrire toutes les lettres. Et maintenant, il faudrait juste que j'exporte. Donc là, c'est vrai que là, je pourrais m'en sortir avec ça, hein. Mais ça me prend plein de lignes, en fait, inutiles. Donc je vais essayer de les mettre dans un gros pâté de code. Ah, mais en fait, je pourrais encoder les commas. Je pourrais carrément faire une string de caractères, enfin une chaîne de caractères comme ça, en fait. Ouais, on va faire ça. Enfin, là, on va faire en fait en fonction des codes ASCII. Ah, l'enfer. Ok, tout simplement, on fait un tableau. Il y a combien de codes ASCII là? 256? 55? On remplit ça avec des chaînes vides. Et on va, en fait, après, on va join avec des commas. Sauf que, en fait, on va aller remplir le tableau avec potentiellement des valeurs et pas des chaînes vides. Pour chacune de nos lettres, quel est le ASCII code? Ok. Du coup, arrêt, on remplace notre chaîne vide par le glyph encodé. Du coup, c'est une grille de 0909. Donc, en fait, je l'ai encodé en faisant juste une suite de digits avec des plus pour séparer les lignes. Du coup, tu as fini le Advent of Code. Est-ce que tu l'as trouvé facile ou... Moi, j'ai pas tout fini. J'ai fait tout. Je crois qu'il y en a un que j'ai pas fait du tout. Et après, je crois il y en a 5 que j'ai pas fait enfin la V2 quoi. Enfin la step 2 là, c'était sur la fin là, c'était hardcore. Ouais, c'est vrai que 2 bytes aurait suffi, mais ouais, c'est vrai. Bah en fait non, parce que du coup, j'ai pas tous les caractères pour faire. Tu veux le faire comment en fait du coup? J'aurais pu le faire en hexa, mais le truc c'est que j'ai un subset des caractères JS. Et genre même si on ferait oui, on pourrait faire du. Mais en fait, j'ai même pas les. Je pense que je vais pas faire les uppercase. Alors, ça m'a pris quand même 15 minutes pour faire toutes les lettres. Oui, oui, bah oui, en soi, si ça serait du binaire, ouais. Mais là, ça va être dessiné sur une feuille, donc c'est une façon simple, on va dire. C'est comme quand tu fais de l'hexa, en fait, quand t'encodes un hexa, bah tu prends 2 fois trop de place finalement. Vu que 16 fois 16, ça fait 256. Mais au moins, ça passe dans pas mal de contextes, quoi. Ça passe dans du code, ça passe dans... Et c'est pour ça que finalement, on utilise de l'hexa, quoi. C'est la seule raison. Les derniers jours sont chauds, surtout celui où j'avais pas la base. Ouais, bah ouais, ouais. Et puis, ouais, il y a des tricks, il faut connaître un peu les trucs, quoi. C'est un peu comme les concours de code, là. C'est de l'algorithmie parfois, quoi. Ça va assez loin. Et oui, après, il y a des petites astuces, ou il y a des... Genre le fait d'utiliser le PGCD, je crois que c'était ça, ou le plus grand dénominateur commun, ou non, c'était un autre truc qu'il fallait utiliser là, sur certains, je sais plus. En fait, moi, je m'étais fait aider un peu sur ça. Enfin, j'aurais pas trouvé de moi-même. J'avais un peu l'intuition du truc, mais j'avais oublié qu'il y avait des. Ah, si en soi, faire du modulo et tout, mais en fait, le fait de faire le commun, le côté commun, je l'avais pas celui-là. Ouais. C'est vrai que t'as tout le temps tendance à prendre une approche brute force et après tu te rends compte que ça marche pas. Le truc se termine jamais. Tu fais ah, ok, on va peut-être devoir faire une solution un peu plus smart. Ok, est-ce que j'ai encodé? Bah ouais, normalement, j'appuie sur export. Qu'est-ce que ça m'a exporté? Ça m'a copy-paste quoi? Ah, toujours pas. Oula. Alors, je recommence. Get encoded. Bah, c'est appelé ça pour faire le, ouais, pour faire le clipboard. Donc là, j'exporte. Qu'est-ce qui m'a... Ah oui, donc c'est bon. Alors, à quoi ça ressemble? Ok, ça me plaît. Ça ressemble à... On a combien de lignes hein? Ah, je vois pas mon curseur, c'est bizarre. D'habitude, on voit le... Bon, je sais pas. On a beaucoup de lignes. On va mettre du word wrap. Ah, nice. Ok, donc ça, c'est ma police. Alors, c'est un peu il y a une opti là à faire qui est d'enlever ces trucs-là quand il y en a plus en fait. Et juste ça, c'est chiant. Juste ça, c'est trop chiant à faire. Faudrait regarder le max des ASCII codes quoi. J'utilise beaucoup Copilot. Hein. Voilà, ça marche très bien. Est-ce que c'est max.1 ou... Ouais, je pense. D'ailleurs, ça devrait être -1, mais bon. Export. Ah non, mais Copilot, ça m'a fait gagner tellement de temps là, aujourd'hui là. Ok, est-ce que ce truc-là, c'est le dernier? Je vais regarder avant. Ouais, c'est ça. Ok, bah on a plein de digits avec des virgules et des plus. Très bien. Voilà, déjà, ça, on va minimiser ce code-là. Genre, même le alphabet, là. Bah, après, c'est cool d'avoir des mots, en fait. Faut pas que ça soit trop cryptique, en fait. Parce que le code, il va être ploté sur le papier avec au stylo plume. Bon, bah déjà, ça va. Alors, évidemment, il va falloir gérer le word wrap, en fait. On est en train de... Ça devient très méta, là, ce qu'on va faire. On va peut-être mettre du 80. Donc là, l'idée, c'est de générer des... Peut-être pas qu'un seul SVG, mais on peut peut-être se concentrer sur un seul, en générer qu'un seul. Dans un premier temps, mais on pourra split par page. Et alors évidemment, ça va être du Node.js, donc ça va être en mode, ok, en mode on a fs. Et je trouvais ça marrant de faire une version moderne, donc le import from. Donc je vais mettre ça en JSM. Je crois que c'est ça. Hein. Parce que du coup, je vais lire en fait, moi, je vais lire mon propre fichier. Je vais lire index.jsm. Et on va le faire en synchro, on s'en fout un peu là. Bon là, je vais pas mettre le word wrap pour nous, mais Copilot plus. Ah, je connais pas Find. PH. Quasiment un coin. Je connais pas non plus. Ah oui, pardon, ce que je suis en train de faire, oui, c'est un coin. Oui, oui, pardon, c'est vrai que j'avais oublié ce mot, mais ça y est, ça m'a revenu en même temps. Ouais, ouais, comme le truc qui s'output lui-même. Ah ouais, bah là, c'est plus. Bah en fait, là, c'est ça. Ouais, c'est ça. En fait, là, tu sais, ça fait référence un peu aux années 80, 90, etc., où tu devais. En fait, t'avais dans les magazines du code que tu devais inputter dans ta machine. Enfin, j'ai jamais connu cette période-là, on en a souvent parlé, mais genre dans ton Commodore, là, t'avais ton petit code à écrire et après, hop, t'avais ton guess number. Voilà, ça va être la même idée. Moi, je suis trop jeune pour avoir connu ça, mais Là, ça va être la même idée, mais voilà, c'est le traceur qui va dessiner du code que les gens pourront réécrire pour régénérer le SVG qui a permis de dessiner le code. C'est quand même fantastique. Et là, moi, je trouve ça marrant parce qu'on est en train de faire un texte editor presque, en fait. Enfin, on va devoir ouais, gérer les new lines, etc. Bon, c'est pas la première fois que je fais ce genre de choses. Ok, est-ce que ça tourne déjà? Si je fais console log, node. Ah, faut faire quoi avec node pour qu'il accepte un module là? Je croyais que le nom du fichier suffisait, je croyais, mais. Cannot use import outside of a module. Mais je suis dans un module. Faut peut-être faire. Il y a une option, je crois. Node.js module. Run as module. Ils disent qu'il faut juste renommer en MJS. Ah, c'est pas JSM. Qu'est-ce que j'ai fait là? C'est quoi JSM? Je suis parti dans un délire là. MJS. JSM, c'est autre chose. D'ailleurs, on n'entend plus trop parler de JSM. C'était bien ça le truc un peu. Avant WASM, on parlait de JSM, non? Ou je confonds? Avant de Wasm, il y avait ce truc-là. Ah non, c'est ASMJS. Je confonds. Putain, je suis fatigué là. Alors, du coup, il va mieux aimer. MJS. Ah oui, parce qu'il faut que je lance dans le même dossier du coup. Oui, bah on s'en fout ça. Je vais les mettre dans le dossier. Je vais pas gérer le base name. Ok. Bah ça marche. Enfin, ça output quelque chose. Alors, faudrait que ça. En fait, à la fin, ça va console. Est-ce que ça console log un SVG ou ça écrit des fichiers qui sont les fichiers SVG? Parce il y en aura plusieurs. Donc, ouais, on va plutôt faire ça. On va écrire des 1.svg. Et en fait, ce qui peut être marrant, c'est comme le thème c'est ASCII, January, etc. On peut s'amuser à mettre du ASCII art en commentaire. Là. Est-ce que j'ai tous les caractères? Il faudrait que je me fasse un fail-safe pour voir que le. Ah, j'ai pas les points-virgules. Ok, je vais faire une boucle là qui va regarder si le code, si l'alphabet contient tous les caractères du code. Ça, c'est un buffer. Bah, parfait. Je sais même pas comment itérer sur un buffer. C'est tout simplement un tableau en fait. La fatigue commence à se faire sentir. Ah, mais je peux mapper. Comment ça, line, il fait de la merde, non? Ça mappe pas des lignes. Hein. Ça existe, map sur un buffer, c'est bizarre. Ah ouais. Je devrais peut-être mettre la console en dessous, là, je crois qu'on peut faire ça. C'est pas c'est pas le debug console, ça. Comment on fait? Terminal. Ctrl J, d'accord. Ok, bon à savoir. Oula, qu'est-ce qu'il a fait là? Ok. Eh bien, c'est parti. Là, on a des caractères normalement. Letter, from shard code, machin, mais on s'en fout de la lettre. Oui, alors on n'a pas parsé le truc d'en haut. Mais attends, mais il est en train de me tout faire. Il est en train de me faire le SVG déjà là. Comment c'est possible? Comment il sait? Mais. Ah oui, parce que j'ai un autre fichier qui fait du SVG peut-être. Ah bah oui, 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 bien vu. Effectivement. Il a tenté quelque chose. Mais c'est vrai qu'on pourrait expliquer ce qu'on fait et. En fait, on pourrait commenter le code, comme ça le code est commenté. Enfin, c'est tout parfait. Euh, En fait, j'ai soit je fais une parse, soit je fais le truc inline. Genre, ouais, je fais le truc inline, on s'en fout. Hein. Je fais genre là, je fais split map. Là, on a une glyph. Je vais appeler ça glyph. Je veux pas minimiser en fait le code. Je veux que ça soit, je veux qu'on puisse suivre le code, mais juste c'est optimisé, on va dire. Enfin, faut voir. Faut que ça soit plaisant. Split par espace. Non, bah split par plus du coup. Et ensuite, on a des lignes. Enfin, on a plein de digits. Donc là, on a des. Ok, on a des digits, on a des positions. Mais tout sur une seule ligne. Enfin, tout. Ouais, je sais pas comment appeler ça, on s'en fout. C'est une ligne en fait en soi. Allez, on va appeler ça L. Euh, Qu'est-ce qu'on fait maintenant? Je sais pas, y a pas un truc simple pour itérer par deux, quoi. Obligé de faire une loupe. Oui, bah oui, oui. Après c'est un truc simple, hein, mais voilà, il nous fait des trucs là. Il essaye, il tente, mais c'est pas ça. Mais c'est bien testé, c'est bien tenté. Il a pensé que c'était des paires avec deux valeurs, quoi, du coup. Parce que j'ai toujours que. Ouais, c'est toujours module. Enfin, c'est toujours au moins 4, donc ouais, ça m'étonne pas. Genre, c'est le plus simple là, c'est le plus. Ouais. Non, mais attends, c'est nul ça. Slice égal, ouais. On va faire une for i, enfin, ouais, avec un index. Hein. Oui, de toute façon, on est en train de construire une ligne. Faut que ça soit lisible quand même. Donc, ah oui, du coup, la ligne, en fait, c'est. Oui, dans l'idée, c'est. Mais qu'est-ce que je fais? Attends, je suis perdu là. Oui, à la fin, on va réutiliser ça pour. Oui, on est en train de faire notre alphabet, nos positions. En fait, les positions, je vais les encoder comme ça. Donc, on va parse int. On va pas mettre le 10 là, on s'en fout. Hein. Ça marche avec l'hexa. S'il y a quelqu'un qui nous donne un. Ouais, si un jour on fait la même chose en hexa, ça marchera. Bah, ok, let's go. Et ouais, du coup, on aurait pu faire un arrêt map, enfin bref, je sais pas, un arrêt length divisé par 2, fil, machin, enfin ouais, ça aurait été illisible, mais. Alors par contre, on va passer en deux là. Hein. On va passer en deux space. Ouais, bah ouais, je suis d'accord. Je suis d'accord. Ok, alors là, il manque une parenthèse. Donc là, on va choper la glyph qui est déjà parsée. Et du coup, c'est des char codes, donc ouais, c'est bon, je pense. Et là, ce que je veux voir, c'est est-ce qu'il y a... En fait, là, je vais mettre un warning. Et ça serait cool d'afficher la lettre, en fait. Code for... From charcode, voilà, c'est ça. Ah, ça y est. On a tout, c'est pas possible. On n'a pas les points-virgules. Donc peut-être que ça marche pas, là, ce truc. Ça map pas sur les... Bah si, pourtant. Ah oui, on a des empty. On a des tableaux vides, en fait, je crois, du coup. Ce qui rend le truc pas cassant et ce qui est parfait, en fait. C'est ce qu'on veut. Enfin, sauf... sauf pour les trucs auxquels on s'est arrêté là, mais... Mais je crois qu'après, je crois que le Z, ça doit être le dernier. Et on va pas plus loin. Ouais, il doit pas avoir de... On a eu la chance de pas avoir de caractère foireux, quoi. Voilà, c'est juste le temps du debug. Ok, s'il y a aucun trait... Mais ça marche pas. Ah oui, c'est un tableau de tableau. Ah bon, il m'embête le truc. Non mais c'est bon, je vais juste faire un truc à l'arrache là pour tester. Donc si la length là pour le coup c'est 0, je pense que ça marche. Ça me permet juste de voir, ok, il n'y a pas de glyph pour... Ah bah espace. Alors espace c'est un cas particulier du coup, mais on s'en fout en fait. Il n'y a pas de trait donc... Oui c'est pour ça que c'est bien que ça casse pas. Ah, S majuscule. Pourquoi j'ai un S majuscule? Ah bah oui, string. Ah oui, on va... on aura peut-être de la chance. Alors par contre pour le read files, ouais, on est obligé d'avoir le S. Ok. Bon, allez. Je vais avoir des majuscules, je suis obligé. Alors voilà, nous revoilà. Ça y est, on se reprend la tête là. Bon, on fait ça, hein. Je pense que c'est ça, hein. Je pense qu'il n'y a pas trop le choix là. Là, je suis parti sur l'idée de mapper à peu près le monospace. On aurait pu faire d'autres polices, mais bon. Ouais, on a eu ce truc-là. Enfin, le plus dur, ça a été... il y a des lettres que j'aime pas du tout, hein. Je les ai pas trouvées très belles dans ce qu'on a fait. Genre le 6 là. Ah, et ça pique. F. Ouais, bah pareil ici, c'est un peu compressé quoi. En fait, on a toujours un choix. Est-ce qu'on va là? Mais après, c'est bizarre. Ah, le point. Là, il est bien utile, mon petit éditeur. Là, ça fonctionne bien. Alors, est-ce qu'on fait ça? Sur le papier, ça sera cool. Bon, ça fera un beau pâté, là, mais... C'est vrai que mes i, j'ai fait des traits. Non, on va pas faire ça, c'est un tiret. Ça va être bizarre, hein. Ouais, sinon on fait ça, mais... Non, mais c'est bizarre pour un point, là. Ça n'a aucun sens. Bon, de toute façon, le moment où on va tracer, on se rendra compte de tous les problèmes. Point virgule. Bon bah si on est cohérent du coup on fait ça, mais j'ai très peur de la suite là. Oula. Oui alors déjà. Sinon on fait juste ça. Et là on est obligé de faire des trucs bizarres là. J'ai l'impression qu'on va faire ça. Ah, mais là, on est obligé de faire ça, du coup. Ouais, c'est cool, c'est cool. Bon, sur le papier, je pense pas que ça se verra, hein, mais ce que j'ai peur, c'est que ça s'étire pas assez, peut-être. Genre, faudra peut-être que ça aille ici. Genre, genre ça, quoi. Ouais. Waouh, c'est artistique, hein. Virgule. Ah, bah voilà, là, ouais, on va être cohérent maintenant. Bon, je vais repasser en anglais s'il y a des gens qui sont anglophones. Why do we have hand eps? I don't know the English word for that. Oh my god, that's like the craziest character. Well, everything that is curvy is a nightmare. Okay, I think we can take a simple idea like that. I guess we go here and like that. Yes. Okay, I guess it's not so bad. Here or here? No. Okay, I can go here or I can go here. I think it's nice if it just does this. Why do we have greater? Ah, yeah, greater than for the arrow function. Okay. Yeah. That's it. Lower than. Oh yeah, I didn't deduplicate it. Oh. We have a Y, I. Let's export again. What? If it's not space. Oh, it's a new line. Okay. Matches space. Nope. Oh, not. Oh, we didn't do the plus. Plus. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot about a lot of them. Very boldy. It's going to be very bold. But I think it's good. I think it's okay. Why do you have a C? Char code. Maybe we don't need this one. Okay, regex. The code detection is It's like what's inside the box problem là. As Heisenberg problem here. We are polluted by our own. Will we ever need the from char code? I don't think so. I need to ASCII code. What are the ASCII code of space? New line, space, okay. What I will do is like, okay, I will exclude these cases. That's just a fail safe because when I will develop, I may have issues, missing characters. So I want to see them straight away. Okay, and what is 43, 37, 33? I, okay. And plus. Oh no, that's annoying, this one. I think we have to go here. Do we need the minus? I guess. We will need it for dash in the SVG file. Okay, no choice. Nice. Okay. Well, we are on a good track now. We just have to code all the SVG stuff. Okay. So what's the most minimal SVG? We'll do some kind of templating like that. I don't have a tick. It's funny to do it. Everything. Oh no, I cannot code it because I don't have this character in my char set. Where is it on the keyboard? Okay. Yeah, I guess we could do that. That's quite neat, but can also just do that. No. Okay. I'm tempting to go there instead. But it's going to be close to this. Not really. Ah, that's tough. Tough choice. Okay, we'll do that. Backtick, yeah. Backtick, oh la la. Don't clip that. Okay. http:// ... Oh, we don't have the... Do we need that? No, I don't think. Oh, maybe we do for opening in Inkscape. Yeah, we will do that, like here. Okay, perfect. Exactly like consistent. Wow, it's already pretty late. It's taking me forever. Okay. Well, now the fun begins. I have to split different SVG files. So we will see how we do it. So what do we need? A bunch of configuration. Okay, we will do A3, A4. And I guess we have a font size which is in millimeter, and we multiply by the number. So it's, yeah, it's not in millimeter, but well, there's like a divided by 10 ratio somewhere, but okay, we'll see. If it's 1, it's going to be 1 millimeter, which is very small. So 2, 1 centimeter, yeah. Okay, font size, line height. I don't know what I'm doing, but line 8 in centimeter, like in millimeter, but it's not the same. Here we will multiply by the non-normalized value, which is, yeah, multiplied by 10. So yeah, that should be something like that. Oh yeah, we have like the ratio to respect as well. Oh, okay, so yeah. What is the font ratio? Well, we put this in place. Okay, I imagine we have padding around everything. So that's like all the parameters, I guess. We don't need that. Okay, so we are going to build lines of code, lines of glyphs, lines of strokes. We could either split in 2 parts, or is it already absolutely positioned? Then we do some modulus to, I mean, we split per page after that. Or we build directly the pages. So much choices. Okay, let's forget about the pages problem first and just focus on putting all the stuff, all the absolute like all the glyphs, all the path. Okay, so that means we need we need coordinates. Is it top left? Yeah, I guess. Okay, so now that becomes easier. Okay, so if x plus pad e is greater than, no, x plus, what's the font width? Okay, x increment is this, y increment, and x increment is, okay, let's do this normalization after, and font size times font ratio. Greater than width minus padding, then it's a new line. It's like a new line, it's not a new line. So we go back to pad, we increment y. So we are doing new line. It's word wrapping. Oh yeah, what is the character for new line again? Ten. New line as well. Okay, so either C equal 10 or word wrap. But except this new line is not, it's not rendering anything. Yeah, that's why we need to return. Well, that's annoying. So it's the same code. Yeah, I don't like this being too cryptic, but code is art, so. Well, that's just become easier now. So we need to concat. We need to extend. It doesn't exist in JavaScript, so we need to concat. Okay, another way is just to iterate on this. Do we go for each? And then we push. We map. Okay. Wow, it's like already doing SVG, which isn't a bad idea, but except we have to build SVG. Yeah, that's. I don't want to template inline. I want to do it in 2 steps. So we want to stay in JS. So absolute positioning of this, but we multiply by. Oh, that's not bad. No, but it's not what we want. We want to multiply by the font size divided by 10. Well, that's... we have to share that code. Font x multiply. Here it's font ratio times okay. So I guess that's it for the mapping. I think that's it, folks. I mean, that's it, not really, but now we just need to templatize. So we have all our path, and I think I'm going to get a gist from me. I did that in the past. Gist greu svg. But maybe we'll optimize. Like, we are not doing layers, do we? Are we? I think we should, because we will do colors. And this data is like, well, a data layer is having a color, a name. Well, we will not go that far. Okay, this is JavaScript version. We miss a lot of glyphs. Yeah, because I don't have SVG. Oh no. Do I have a uppercase? Oh yeah, view box. Isn't it that? Is it really view box? Oh, okay. That's weird. I didn't know there were like camel case in SVG. Or is it like HTML, that's why? Oh. Okay, we will hardcode this for sure. This we don't need it. Oh yeah, we cannot go lowercase on ML and L. It's not gonna work. It's going to be local positioning. This or this, which is like the W. Okay. Easy, the most easiest one so far. What do we miss? 69. Why do we have a E? Oh, for each. One more reason to not use for each. For glyph, off. For line, off, glyph. We have a dollar. Oh yeah, for templating. Oh no, that's annoying. We have to copy this S. Not really. Is this going to make sense? No. I don't see another choice. Okay. We have our we have our missing characters. I think. $66, $63, B and question mark. Yeah, question mark makes sense. Okay, B for box. For the ternaries, yeah, we didn't do ternaries yet until now. Okay, it's more like a Bitcoin than a B, but yeah. We should have touch here. Oh no, here we go again. Maybe we should have a line here. It's okay. Very opinionated question mark. It's like we have no choice, or maybe we do something weird like that. This one is tough. I think we have to go with that. No, but we cannot make it bold here. That's like that will be weird like that. Okay, our alphabet is growing. All the glyphs. Do we have? Okay, we have everything again. So now we can make an SVG with a bunch of data. Do we have to format it like that? I think we will stick with a color as a name. Okay. So here it's grouped by some layers. And then we have this. I think it's a bit overkill, don't you think? Okay. Just these are globals, variables. Then we don't have background. Colors. Colors and routes. Okay, well. Okay, so that means we can do SVG of layers. Everything in black. fs write file sync 0.svg. And here we go. Let's see what we have. Oh, okay. Okay then. What was wrong? What went wrong? Oh, we didn't increment x coordinate. Okay, so the coordinates are making sense, but why? What's going on? Oh, it does work. Ooh. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. That's working. We have to figure out the font size, which is way too big. We can see some issues on the on the preview already in terms of. Really? That's like everything? No. We don't have new line? That's weird. We don't have space. Oh yeah. Wow, that's so cool. Wow, it's like almost readable. That makes me. How is this? Well, it's ugly, but you can almost read it, and it's made with strokes. But look at this question mark. We have to adjust. And guess what? I have a very cool editor here, so that's very easy to do. Export, save. And regenerate. Oh, no glyph? What? Oh, we missed some glyphs? How come? How is this possible? Oh, I must have badly copy pasted. Okay, question mark are better. Stuff are not aligned. The 0 is too small. Like between the 0 and 1, we have an issue. Yeah. I need to have a script that watch my file and it's not very normalized. Like the 4 is a bit weird as well. Yeah, we can see it actually here. That we should probably do this. I'm actually surprised it almost stick in one page. It almost fits in one page. If we optimize the code, it can. It's like, I like this idea like that. It's super packed. Like you can read the code. We didn't hide the variable name, but at least we have the stuff more compressed. Like here. Yeah, but you cannot really break that. That's why maybe we should go like array. You know, like the plus trick for parsing. Okay. Oh, we don't have an A now. I need to add A because I did array.fill. Underscore as well, but I can rename. Crazy. A. Let's do an A, letter A. Should we do this or higher? Oh no, look at this crap. Yeah, it's okay. Or this, yeah. Didn't change, what? Array dot, okay. It's like less code. We can compress more, but I don't like, I have to find the right balance. I want the code to be, you can still understand it. It's just a bit more cryptic, but okay. We can save one line if we do this. I don't like to start like that, but I think we should leave an empty space here. Can we do it like that? I know it's not a good practice, but it's more logical like that, and we save some lines. Some line of code, but yeah. Okay. Stop trying to save line of code. I mean, apart from the dumb stuff, I think we should try to colorize. What's going to happen here? Oops. Require fs is not defined. Well, let's import fs. That's okay. Import fs from fs. I feel like we should skip that warning. In the output. Why is this not refreshing? Merci à toi, merci d'être passé. Bah, bonne nuit à toi. Ouais, c'est vrai que c'est un peu long là sur la fin, mais je suis assez surpris que, que c'est lisible, quoi. C'est fou en fait. Voilà, on a presque arrivé au bout. Je pense que je lancerai le plot peut-être off stream, hein. Là, je vais juste essayer de faire la coloration et ça sera tout. Je ferai peut-être une petite vidéo en offline, mais je pense que j'utiliserai un stylo un peu genre un V5 ou un truc comme ça, parce que le stylo plume, ça va être trop petit. Bonne nuit à toi en tout cas. Et merci d'être passé. À bientôt. Je vais pas tarder non plus, hein. I'm actually surprised like this. The font part is taking that not that much on the paper, like, and it could be more compressed. Like, we can share some shapes for sure. Some stuff are similar. Okay. So we are not so far from everything in one page. Very, very close actually. Like we could literally inline this, but I don't really like this idea to inline, to be honest. But we can optimize like that. Yeah, I like the fact it ends with the code that writes the file. Yeah, nice. Exactly one page. Oh my god, I did it. So we can plot that while we try to make the coloring. Okay, let's do that. That's the plan. Sounds like a plan. Wow, nice, 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 nice. That's just the code. I would like to keep, I don't know, like to maybe save some space and maybe put this back like this. Why do we do let and constant? Et là? Ok, ouais, ok, bon, c'est vraiment bizarre. C'est con parce que j'ai expliqué plein de trucs, mais je pense qu'en fait, je pense que ça s'est coupé au bout d'un moment. Faudrait que je vérifie. Enfin, faudrait que j'ai l'œil attentif sur ça à l'occasion. Un petit warning là qui se faudrait déclencher le truc. J'ai juste rebooté mon Wavelink qui est le logiciel et le gâteau quoi. Je sais plus ce que je disais, mais j'expliquais un peu. En fait, bon, en plus je suis un peu fatigué là, donc je vais très mal expliquer maintenant, mais en gros, c'était un peu concept ce soir. On a fait un projet un peu fou. En fait, le principe. Et puis après, je parlais de ça. Ok. Ah, en plus, je sais plus où j'ai mis ma page. Oui, voilà. Oh non, ça c'est. Ah si, c'est encore. Ouais, parce que du coup, ça sauvegarde dans la mémoire de la page. Bref, dans le local storage. En gros, j'ai fait un éditeur de. En fait, le principe là du dessin qu'on voit à l'écran, c'est que si tu écris tout le code de ce dessin sur un ordi, bah en fait, tu obtiens de nouveau le dessin. Donc en fait, le code du dessin est obtenu à partir de l'exécution de ce code. Et en gros, voilà, c'est un peu un petit peu comme un. Il y a un principe, il y a un concept comme ça qui s'appelle Quine. Des quines, en gros, c'est un code qui, quand tu l'exécutes, reproduit lui-même, enfin se reproduit, recrée le code, recrée le même code. Là, c'est un peu la même chose, mais en mode destiné au robot. Sauf que du coup, bah, là, faut l'écrire à la main, donc c'est un petit peu comme les vieux magazines des années 80 où en fait tu devais retaper tous les caractères et à la fin tu obtenais un jeu. C'est un peu le même principe, mais appliqué, appliqué au pen plotting. Alors, la particularité de ce que j'ai dû faire, c'est qu'en gros, ce n'est pas une police, parce que je dois, en fait, dans le pen plotting, bah, en fait, on doit faire des traits, on ne peut pas faire on peut pas faire du remplissage, enfin pas facilement, sauf en coloriant. Là, l'idée, c'était de déterminer les traits, en petits traits, chaque caractère. Donc, je n'utilise aucune police. C'est vraiment que ce code-là qui produit ce code-là, enfin qui produit ce dessin. Donc, il produit tous les traits. Donc, concrètement, donc, pendant 1 heure au début du stream, on a codé un éditeur de glyphes finalement. Donc là, je peux facilement rajouter une lettre. Par exemple, si je veux rajouter le Y, je peux venir comme ça le redessiner. Et voilà, en fait, on a un petit éditeur assez sympa. On peut faire des lignes. Voilà. Donc le truc qui est marrant, c'est que. Ouais, comme un Drost Effect. Et c'est d'ailleurs, Drost Effect, c'était un des thèmes du January. Parce qu'en fait, là, on fait des prompts du. January, c'est un peu le Inktober pour l'art génératif. Je sais pas si tu connais du coup, January. Mais ouais, en fait, il y avait Drost Effect. Donc c'est vrai que là, j'ai combiné Drost Effect en quelque sorte. Et ASCII. Donc aujourd'hui, c'était ASCII. Donc c'est pour ça que j'ai fait ça. Et c'est assez concept. Ça pourrait être marrant d'aller plus loin, de se dire, ok, on fait la syntaxe coloring aussi. Enfin, on pourrait s'amuser à faire ça. Et c'était un bel exercice parce que c'était surprenant qu'on arrive à finalement, cette partie-là, c'est juste la partie police. Donc c'est une toute partie. Enfin, finalement, c'est une petite partie du code. Là, c'est assez marrant. Ça fait un tiers police, un tiers on place des lignes et un tiers on génère du SVG quoi. La syntaxe SVG, etc. Donc voilà. Donc techniquement, quelqu'un peut s'amuser à réécrire ça et il obtiendra le dessin. Euh, Donc voilà, et puis on s'amusait à regarder un peu quels seraient d'autres langages. Là, j'ai utilisé du JavaScript, mais on se posait la question de. Je pensais aussi à. J'aurais tenté en Lisp, par exemple, ça aurait pu être marrant aussi, mais bon, bref, là, on est parti sur JavaScript. Donc voilà, ça nous a pris 1 heure pour faire l'éditeur, parce que c'est un éditeur dédié juste pour ça, mais je pense que je m'en servirai à l'occasion. Enfin, à chaque fois qu'on a besoin de faire du texte, ça peut toujours être utile. Et après, ça m'a pris environ. Je pense que ça m'a pris presque 1 heure pour faire tous les trucs un par un, là. Et ensuite, 1 bonne heure pour tout le code enfin, le code du générateur, quoi, du coup. Qu'on a compressé ça en utilisant des digits pour représenter finalement la position X et Y de 0 à 9, séparés par des plus pour séparer les lignes, Quand on a deux lignes, bah, il y aura un plus. Et ensuite séparé par des virgules pour tous les caractères ASCII. Et du coup, il y a plein de caractères au début qui servent à rien, enfin oui, que j'utilise pas, donc voilà, c'est pour ça que ça fait des virgules vides. Donc voilà. Et ouais, effectivement, je demandais aussi à ChatGPT qu'est-ce qu'il en, qu'est-ce qu'il en pense, qu'est-ce qu'il verrait d'optimisable. Et effectivement, en fait, on peut utiliser un algo de compression qui s'appelle Run Length Encoding, qui consisterait à... En fait, quand il y a des répétitions ici, au lieu de faire AAA, bah, tu peux faire A3, parce qu'il y en a 3. Mais je suis pas persuadé que ça va vraiment optimiser grand-chose. Enfin, à part les virgules et les sets. Voilà, mais c'est vrai, je trouve ça marrant, cette idée-là de paquet de la donnée comme ça. Donc en fait, j'affiche... Ouais, en fait, En gros, qu'est-ce qui se passe? Bah, là, déjà, c'est l'alphabet avec toutes les lettres, les glyphes, donc tous les traits. Pour chaque caractère, on définit des traits. Et ensuite, je vais lire, enfin, je vais du coup lire ouais, le fichier qui est le fichier du code qu'on a ouvert ici. Je vais récupérer tous les caractères de ce fichier-là. Et ici, en fait, on est en train de faire ligne par ligne, comme un éditeur de texte là qu'on est en train de visualiser. Bah, en fait, on refait un peu la même chose. Donc, on itère sur chaque caractère. Et au bout d'un moment, bah, on arrive à la fin de la ligne. Donc, on retourne à la ligne. Ou alors, il y a un caractère nouvelle ligne. Et sinon, bah, on va juste mapper la position. En fait, on incrémente, on a un X et un Y qui nous permettent de... Voilà, c'est notre curseur, en fait. On déplace notre curseur. Et ensuite, on va juste positionner de manière absolue, multiplier par la taille de la police. Et à la fin, générer un fichier SVG. Donc, c'est une syntaxe. Ah oui, alors du coup, pour la partie éditeur, effectivement. Alors, on a aussi codé ça. Hein. Tout a été fait pendant le stream. Donc, la partie éditeur, ouais, en fait, je stocke ouais, j'utilise les clics pour construire les chemins. Et le clic droit permet de passer à une nouvelle ligne. Deux clics droits permet de, de, de revenir en arrière, en fait. Je pense que avec le recul, j'aurais dû faire morceau par morceau, pas une seule ligne. Mais bref, il y a des trucs qu'on pourrait améliorer à l'avenir si ça serait à refaire. Mais voilà, c'était cool. On a tout fait ça en un seul stream là. C'était bien, bien, bien intense. Alors, ce qui est marrant, c'est que là, j'ai eu un petit accident quand j'ai débranché les trucs USB, donc j'ai dû le relancer en cours. Donc je vais juste devoir... Voilà, c'est la partie manuelle, c'est la petite touche de l'artiste. J'ai deux caractères à écrire, parce que ça a sauté deux caractères. Alors, comment il fait Léa? Comment il fait les C? Voilà, comme ça, c'est la signature. Il manquait deux caractères. Ok, bon. Donc je pense que c'est